Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note there were no changes. Race number 1. In race number 2, number 3, Nasty Reputation, changing steel to aluminum shoes up front. Steel to aluminum up front. In race number 3, number 5, Playing Bad, changing blind bridle to blinkers. And number 7, Officer Soldier Boy, changing blind bridle to pelling passive fire. Races 4 through 7 have no changes. No changes, races 4 through 7. Race number 8, number 2, Ramiro, driver to be announced. Race 8-2, TPA. In race number 9, number 2, Fire Inside My Veins, changing blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. And race number 10, scratched, is number 8, Calling Your Bluff. Race 10, scratch number 8, Calling Your Bluff. Fans note in race number 8, number 2, Ramiro, the driver, will be Austin Sorey. Race 8, to Ramiro, Austin Sorey will drive. Field for race number 1 on parade. 1 is Off-Road Hanover. Paul McKenzie for Jim Whalen and Dr. Angela Whalen and Robert Eaton. Number 2, Legacy's Jailbreak. Justin Turcotte for Michelle Letarte and Verinder Gill. Number 4, Gucci Gucci Goo. Dale Spence for Kyle Rule and Triple S Equine. And number 5 is Double Dippin'. Brett McDonough for Sarah Byers-Shaw. Number 6, Third Time's the Dream. Scotty Calder for Jim Ellis. Number 7, Houston Sealster. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Blair Kidd and John Collings. Number 8 is Bandura. Sammy Filliot for Gerard Demers and Paul Levine. And there is number 3, Amigo Mio. Austin Surrey for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Field of 8, race number 1. First of 10 dashes on this soggy Thursday evening. First dash will go to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, Double Dippin' breaks last time out was racing at Buffalo Raceway March the 14th. And the previous start was at Mohawk, and it wasn't great. But, look, this is one we saw here twice in the month of February, and, correction, 3 times in the month of February. Won 2 of them. The other one we didn't see much of because it was foggy and finished 4th, but still overall Double Dippin', 3 wins on the year, and I think Double Dippin' has a good chance to bounce right back. Of course, the first order of business needs to stay flat, but Double Dippin' is a really good trotter, meant to be a good one. Was a $300,000 yearling sale at Lexington purchased back, of course, a number of years ago, but still overall, Double Dippin' has been good. Brett McDonough for Sarah Byers-Jean. Double Dippin' 5-2. Number 3, Amigo Mio, is one that was a winner last time out, and that was in a class a little bit tougher than this. Amigo Mio, you see some pretty solid overall form on the page, and 10-time winner last year. Just 1 win this year, but 7 out of 10 in the top 3. That 1 win did come here last time out against tough company, Amigo Mio. I anticipated this one being the 4-5 favorite and opted to Double Dippin', thinking I'll get maybe 2-1 or 5-2, and Amigo Mio is 4-5. Let's get a look at number 7, Houston Sealster, and well, Houston Sealster had a problem in each of the last couple at Mohawk. Did not fare well, but no problem here in the previous start. Raced in a class 1 level below this and crushed the field March the 5th. Houston Sealster was a strong earner last year. Sent up a Jody Cullen. I think you got to regard this one as a potential top 3, even from the outside post position. And is 7-2, Travis Cullen driving. And number 6, Third Time's the Dream, was a winner from post 8 last race and parked a good chunk of the race. Third Time's the Dream, and Scotty Coulter, it was an impressive effort. Now faces tougher in here, but in the past has been competitive at this level. Third Time's the Dream certainly looked very dreamy last race. That was a strong performance. Scotty Coulter for Jim Ellis, 6-time winner last year. First win of the year last time out. Third Time's the Dream is an enticing price of 17-1. Gate is rolling for race number 1, Off-Road Hanover, Legacy's Jailbreak on the inside with Amigo Mio. In the center, Gucci Gucci Goo and Double Dippin'. To the outside, Third Time's the Dream, Houston Sealster and Bandura. It is a field of 8. Trotters are into the stretch drive, gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough, and Houston Silster launches from the outside with Double Dippin', Amigo Mio, and Off-Road Hanover, and then Legacy's Jailbreak. But the odd numbers have the top 4 positions right now, and it is Houston Silster driving. Gucci Gucci Goo went off stride. Center of the track, Amigo Mio with a slim lead over Houston Silster, who presses on. Off-Road Hanover is third. Double Dippin' is racing fourth. Then Legacy's Jailbreak, third time's the dream, and Bandura, and it is Houston Silster 5-1, being planted on the lead by Travis Cullen. 28-second opening panel. Amigo Mio is 3-2 and racing second. Off-Road Hanover 21-1 is racing third, and Double Dippin', the 4-5 favorite, is fourth, and then Legacy's Jailbreaking, third time's the dream, and back to Bandura, and Gucci Gucci Goo after a break is trailing the field. Houston Silster and Travis Cullen. Houston has no problem right now. Leads at a length of 3/4. Amigo Mio. Now there goes Double Dippin' on the outside, and Double Dippin', stepping out in front of Double Dippin', came Amigo Mio from the pocket, and they worked their way on into the backstretch. Houston Silster, Amigo Mio, Off-Road Hanover. Double Dippin' is racing second over fourth, then fifth to the outside. Legacy's Jailbreak, and then Bandura, and third time's the dream, and Gucci Gucci Goo. Houston Silster and Amigo Mio. They're going at it off of 58 1/2 and a 28-second opening panel. 3/4, 127-1. Houston Silster continues on and leads right now by about a length over Amigo Mio. On the inside, Off-Road Hanover. Center of the track is Double Dippin'. Legacy's Jailbreak, 3 wide, late push, third time's the dream, trailing pair, Bandura, Gucci Gucci Goo. On down the stretch route they come, and that is Houston Silster. Off-Road Hanover looking for the upset up Mackenzie Lane. Houston Silster as they come to the finish, and also Amigo Mio. And on the outside, Double Dippin' came up and stuck a nose in front to win. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 1, number 5, Double Dippin', the 6-year-old Walner Brown gelding, owned and trained by Sarah by Adoshaw. The winning drive to Brett McDonald. 4th win this year. 11th lifetime for Double Dippin'. 158-1. First race. Payouts 5 double dipping 382 70 210. 7 Houston Sealster $5 290. 3 Amigo Mio 210. $2 exactor 1540. Dollar try 24.30. Dollar super 109.20. 20-cent super 21.84. First race, order we finish from the top 563 81427. That's 563 81427 on the bottom. Field for race number 2 on parade. One is All She Can, Damian McClellan for Corey Fuller and Wayne Smith. Number 2 is Best Girl in Town, Austin Saray for Gerard Demers and Cher Merbois. And number 3 is Nasty Reputation, Scott Coulter for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannock. And number 4 is Lucy and Ethel. It's Brian McDonough for Gord McDonnell and Doug Good. Again, Gord McDonald also shares in ownership. Number 5 is Catch Me Gracefully, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Glenn White. And number 6, Ireland Sealster, Mark McDonnell for Gord McDonald. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And number 5, Catch Me Gracefully, is one that dropped substantially in class here for a March 19th start. Heavily favored and is one that really rebounded nicely, was a bit off form but was facing much tougher, and Catch Me Gracefully is going to make another start down in this 8-claimer. Catch Me Gracefully should be very tough in here again. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and is currently 3-5. Number 2, Best Girl in Town, has been racing consistently well. Last race had to deal with the trailer post, but now with post position 2, Best Girl in Town, who did win back-to-back races in this class just before that last race from the trailer post, is likely to be a very big factor. 4 wins and 8 starts on the year, and sent up by Gerard Demers, who's got a hot barn. Austin Sorry putting up big numbers again this year. Best Girl in Town, 3-2. Number 4, Lucy and Ethel. Boy, Lucy and Ethel in the bottom class last race was impressive and cruised to victory. Now it was just a mile of 2:01. But still, overall, Lucy and Ethel, I think you got to consider this one as a possibility for the top 3. You get Brett McDonald and Gordon McDonald teaming up. Strong connections, 7-1. And number 6, Ireland Sealster, is 6-1 on the board. Was a winner, a dominant winner in the bottom class 2 races ago. Tried optional 10s last race, just didn't fit in there, and now drops to 8, claiming Ireland Sealster. 7-time winner last year that could at least be somewhere on the ticket here. The top 2, I think, stand out in here, but after that, I think it's pretty wide open. Ireland Sealster and Mark McDonnell, 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 2. It's All She Can, Best Girl in Town on the inside, in the center, Nasty Reputation and Lucy and Ethel, and to the outside, Catch Me Gracefully and Ireland Sealster. The field for the second race, gathering speed. There at the start of the rough, and Ireland Sealster is going to blast out. Lucy and Ethel and Best Girl in Town on the inside. Then it is All She Can and Nasty Reputation and Catch Me Gracefully. Field works on around the turn. Lucy and Ethel trying to come on and get the lead from Best Girl in Town, but Best Girl in Town and Lucy and Ethel, they're going to go at it stride for stride, and Best Girl in Town insisting on the front. Lucy and Ethel is going to take back and find the pocket. All She Can is third. Ireland Sealster racing fourth, and then Nasty Reputation. And now Catch Me Gracefully starts roll from a trailing spot and is past one. And now is past two, has moved up to fourth and is coming on gamely on the outside. 27-4 opening quarter. Now Catch Me Gracefully is third. They race off the turn. It's Best Girl in Town, Lucy and Ethel, and Catch Me Gracefully, the top three. Ireland Sealster is on the outside, and All She Can is on the inside, about 3.5 in the front. Nasty Reputation trailing the field. Best Girl in Town racing on past the half with a lead of a couple of lengths over Catch Me Gracefully, who's come from last to take over second. Lucy and Ethel is on the inside. Then racing forth is All She Can. And then it is Ireland Sealster and Nasty Reputation. Best Girl in Town leads a length and 3/4 over Lucy and Ethel. Catch Me Gracefully on the outside, grinding away, has moved up now and has come on and reclaimed second. It is Best Girl in Town, Catch Me Gracefully, Lucy and Ethel, and Ireland Sealster. Then All She Can and Nasty Reputation, but Best Girl in Town continues, and Catch Me Gracefully chipping away, getting some urging by Travis Cullen to keep on digging. On the inside, Lucy and Ethel, 3/4, 127-4. Ireland Sealster fourth, and then All She Can, Nasty Reputation. It is still Best Girl in Town. On down the stretch rod, Best Girl in Town, Lucy and Ethel, and Catch Me Gracefully. Best Girl in Town and Lucy and Ethel. Best Girl in Town, Lucy and Ethel. Lucy and Ethel wins it. Best Girl in Town was second, Catch Me Gracefully third, and All She Can fourth, 158-2. Back in front of us, number 4, Lucy and Ethel, driving double for Brent McDonald. Gord McDonnell is the trainer, and Gord McDonnell also shares an ownership with Doug Good. Lucy and Ethel is a 5-year-old Always Be Mickey Bay mare. Third win this year, and fifth lifetime for Lucy and Ethel, 158-2. Lucy and Ethel pays $25.70, $620, $230. To Best Girl in Town, $340, $210. 5 Catch Me Gracefully, $210. $2 exactor, $36.60. Dollar Tribe, $87.55. Dollar Super, $362.50. 20-cent Super, $72.50. $2 double of 5 and 4, $57.10. Fans note in race number 4, Acclaim, and number 5, Asher's Basher. Acclaim on 5, Asher's Basher. Second race order finished in the top. 4-2-5-1-3-6. That's 4-2-5-1-3-6 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the third one. Dance on the Moon, semi-failure for Dean Nixon and a numbered company. Number 2, Jet Set Charmer, Brett McDonough for Robert Reed and Austin Reed. And number 3, Perfectly Blue, Damian McClellan for Corey Fuller and Tara Mason. And number 4 is Silverback Jack, Travis Cullen for Robert Kyle Fellows, Marissa Wilson. Number 5 is Playing Bad, Austin Surrey for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. And number 6, Mortgage My Villa, Scott Calder for Guy Carachan. Number 7, Officer Soldier Boy, Paul McKenzie for David King and Brenda Darrable. And number 8 is Redland Wrangler, Dale Spence for Steve Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. And number 9 is Bet on Brett, Scooter Gimlet drives for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. To get a look at this field, we'll start with number 3, Perfectly Blue. And, well, this is a wide open type of dash. You get this bottom class. You don't get a lot of in the way of form. But Perfectly Blue was racing perfectly well for 3 starts in this class before moving up, trying a tougher last time out, finishing 5th, and now one that drops back to a level that I think he's got a pretty solid shot. Damian McClellan for Corey Fuller. Corey's put up some good numbers on the year. Perfectly Blue, my top one, 6-1 on the board. Number 1, Dance on the Moon, is even money on the board, and look, raced in the bottom class for each of the last 6 starts. Does have a win, a second, and a third during those 6 races, but Dance on the Moon, inside post, gate speed. I understand this one taking coin, but I think Perfectly Blue is the better play. We'll see if it turns out that way. Dance on the Moon is even money. Number 5, Playing Bad, is playing with different equipment, blind bridle to blinkers, and one that's winless in 2 seasons. Playing Bad has been a decent fringe player of late. Equipment change, Austin Surrey for Joe Pereira. Maybe Playing Bad can play into the top 3 here and is 6-1. And one more is number 9, Bet on Brett, a veteran that's got a pile of back class, and is one that qualified March the 21st, had been off since November the 26th. Maybe freshened up here, maybe Bet on Brett and Scooter Gimlet can race well in here. Bet on Brett, I think, is one that has a shot to climb onto the ticket off that qualifier. 20-1. But my top one is number 3, Perfectly Blue, 4-1. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Dance on the Moon, Jet Set Charmer, and Perfectly Blue on the inside. In the center is Silverback Jack and Playing Bad. To the outside, Mortgage My Villa, Officer Soldier Boy, and Redland Wrangler. And the second tier, Bet on Brad. Field of 9 for the third dash. Field is at the start of the rough, and from the outside, Redland Wrangler and Officer Soldier Boy. Then Dance on the Moon, Jet Set Charmer and Perfectly Blue, and Bet on Bread. But at the field, wheels on around the turn. Officer Soldier Boy, Redland Wrangler, and racing third is Dance on the Moon, Jet Set Charmer fourth, and then Bet on Bread. Perfectly Blue is sixth away in front of Silverback Jack, and then it is back further now. Racing second from last is Playing Bad, and Mortgage My Villa is trailing the field. Officer Soldier Boy, 50-1 on the boards, got the lead. 27-4 opening quarter. Redland Wranglers racing second, and Dance on the Moon is waltzing along third. In front of Jet Set Charmer, Bet on Bread, Perfectly Blue sixth, and then the trailing trio of Silverback Jack and Playin' Bad and Mortgage My Villa. They race off the turn. Officer Soldier Boy off at 27-4 opening quarter, comes up to the half, and Perfectly Blue from the backfield popped out and is going to get the cover of Dance on the Moon, who took out from third. They head on past the half in 58-3, a 30-4 second panel for Officer Soldier Boy. Dance on the Moon is coming on the outside and has moved up on into contention and has taken over second. Redland Wrangler third, Perfectly Blue. On the outside is racing fourth, and then Jet Set Charmer, Silverback Jack, and Bet on Bread, and then Playing Bad and Mortgage My Villa. Officer Soldier Boy at 15-1, but the heavily favored Dance on the Moon now has come on to take over the lead. Dance on the Moon and Officer Soldier Boy is trying to hold on the inside, and then Perfectly Blue is perfectly spotted on the back of Dance on the Moon. 3/4, 128-1. Dance on the Moon, Perfectly Blue. Now is going to pull out, and down to the inside is Officer Soldier Boy. Then it is Redland Wrangler and Silverback Jack on down the stretch. Rod Dance on the Moon is dancing well and Perfectly Blue, and a late push from Redland Wrangler. Dance on the Moon is going to win. Redland Wrangler, Perfectly Blue, and Playing Bad. 159-3. There is Dance on the Moon. Sammy Filia, the winning driver for trainer Dean Nixon. The owner is a numbered company from Stouffville. Dance on the Moon's a 6-year-old shadow play. Bay Gelding. It's the second win this year and fourth lifetime for Dance on the Moon. Third race, payouts 1, Dance on the Moon, 310, 220, 210. 8, Redland Wrangler, 533.80. 3, Perfectly Blue, $4. $2 exactor, $20. Dollar Try, $41.60. Dollar Super, $130.50. 20-cent Super, $26.10. The third race saw her finish in the top. 163 548 729. That's 163 548 729 on the bottom. Fourth race up next, a single claim at number 5, Asher's Basher. Field on post parade for the fourth one, Flying Art, Damien McClellan for Corey Fuller and Trevor John Yonke. Number 2 is St. Lads Beat It. Mark McDonnell drives and trains and owns. And number 3 is Outlaw Gran Torino, Austin Surrey for Kevin Stevens and Nicole Loeffler. Number 4 is Ashley's Best, Jay Harris for Francis Gimet and Eric Poisson. And number 5 is Asher's Basher, Scott Calder for Gord McDonald. Number 6, Odds on Kickoff, JR Plot for Melissa Loyer. And number 7, Midnight Mood, Travis Cullen for Kara Stacy and Crystal Johnston. Well, let's get a look at this field. And, well, I want to start with number 2, St. Lads Beat It. Now claimed out of the last start. Did have a win streak of 4 in a row, snapped last time home. Battled really hard first up. Second beaten 3/4 to St. Lads Flirt. St. Lads Beat It overall has been racing very well. This is a classy veteran that first start for Mark McDonnell probably will get back rolling again. St. Lads Beat It. He is currently on the board at 6-5. I want to take a flyer on number 6, Odds on Kickoff, because this is one that I thought raced pretty well here last time out, and that was in a class above the field that St. Lads Beat It was second to. Odds on Kickoff, I thought raced really well. JR Plot for Melissa Loyer, and this is one also that was claimed, and first start for Melissa, I just thought really looked good and was one that was a consistent top 3 finisher last year and this year. Odds on Kickoff and JR Plot 6-1. Number 5, Asher's Basher, the claim is in. This is one that's raced consistently well. Did finish 4th last time out, and 4th beaten just a length and 3/4. Asher's Basher did win just 2 starts ago in an optional 9,500 claimer. It was a really impressive start. Asher's Basher claims, Scott Culver, Gord McDonald. Asher's Basher 9-1. And number 1, Flying Art, is a horse from the inside that was a winner here in the bottom class March the 1st. And the next start from post 8 was really impressive. Blasted to the front from post 8. A couple got by. Asher's Basher was the winner there. But then Flying Art last time out at London just didn't fare all that well. But Flying Art from the inside, I think this is one that's probably going to grab the early lead, and then we'll see what Flying Art can do. But I wouldn't be shocked if Flying Art's real tough in here, 4-1. Number 4, Ashley's Best. You can't love them all, and Ashley's Best was the favorite a moment ago, but my top pick is number 2, St. Lads Beat It. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Flying Art, St. Lads Beat It on the inside. In the center, Outlaw Gran Torino and Ashley's Best and Asher's Basher. And the outside, Odds on Kickoff and Midnight Mood. Field of 7, 4th dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Field for race number 4 is at the start of the rough, and Ashley's Best and Asher's Basher and odds on kickoff, and flying art along to the inside. Then Outlaw Gran Torino and St. Lad's Beat It, and trailing is Midnight Mood, but right now it's Ashley's Best who's on top. Flying Art is filling the pocket, and racing third, Asher's Basher. Odds on kickoff is going to press on the outside. Ashley's Best, odds on kickoff at 8-1 in pursuit of Ashley's Best, and Flying Art watching those two battle from a close third spot. Racing fourth is Asher's Basher. St. Lad's Beat It is well back fifth and about 9 or 10 off the lead. Then Outlaw Gran Torino and Midnight Moon. Odds on kickoff and JR Plot made the front. Ashley's Best is racing second, and Flying Art is third. Then Asher's Basher. Outlaw Gran Torino back to St. Lad's Beat It second from last, and then Midnight Moon. And they raced their way on up past the half. Off at 27-3 up in the quarter. Half was 56-2. Odds on kickoff, and Ashley's Best as the field works their way on into the backstretch for the second and final time. Outlaw Gran Torino was third. Flying Art is racing fourth. St. Lad's Beat It, and then Midnight Mood and Asher's Basher. But odds on kickoff still leading. Odds on kickoff, and Ashley's Best is gaining a good ride along to the inside, but Outlaw Gran Torino is moving up. Outlaw Gran Torino wants to punt. Odds on kickoff from the lead, and there goes St. Lad's Beat It now, who's moved up and is out 3 wide. It's St. Lad's Beat It. It was well back early, but now 3 deep and is just sharing the lead with odds on kickoff. Odds on kickoff, St. Lad's Beat It, and then it is Outlaw Gran Torino, and Ashley's Best is out wide, and up the inside, Flying Art. They come to the finish. St. Lad's Beat It now has come on. St. Lad's Beat It. Ashley's Best on the outside is going to finish second, beating about 2 1/4 to St. Lad's Beat It. And then third was Flying Art, and fourth is between odds on kickoff and Outlaw Gran Torino, 156-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of the fourth race, number 2, St. Lad's Beat It, a 9-year-old Mach 3 bay gelding. Mark McDonnell is the winning driver, trainer, and owner. It's the 5th win this year and 37th lifetime for St. Lad's Beat It, 156-2. Fourth race payouts to St. Lad's Beat It, 420, 310, 260. For Ashley's Best, 260 and 210. One Flying Art, 320. $2 exactor, 14.40. Dollar try, 21.35. Dollar super, 117.35. 20-cent super, 23.47. And the dollar pick 3, 112.05. Fans note the track condition downgraded to good and off 1 second. Fans note in race 7, we have a scratch now of number 6, Win Me Back. Race 7 scratch, number 6, Win Me Back. Claimed from race number 4, number 5, Asher's Basher. The new trainer will be Gerard Demers. And the fourth race order of finish from the top 3 1 5 2 7 4 6. That's 3 1 5 2 7 4 6 on the bottom. field on post parade for the fifth race. One, He's Got Swagger, Austin Surrey for Tess Waxman and Niagara Gold Buyers. Number 2, Maximus BG, Jay Harris for Ty Robillard and Kevin and Veronica Andrews. And number 3 is Mr. John, Scott Kohler for Alain Fayon. Number 4 is No Plan Intended, Jason Ride for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kepfer. Number 5 is Papiamento, Damian McClellan for Kayla Hendry. Number 6, St. Lad's Flirt, Brent McDonough for Ron McDonald. And number 7, Senior Advisor, Sammy Felliver, Courtney Bitchman, John McQueen. Number 8 is Seafarer, Mark McDonnell, drives and trains and is the lessee. And number 9, Better Hold On Tight, J.R. Plot for Melissa Loyer and Luke Loyer. Field of 9, race number 5 features the Super High 5. And, well, let's get a look at this field. I want to start with number 1. He's Got Swagger. Well, good reason to have swagger. 65 lifetime wins. Not just one this year, but it was the last time out. And it was a dominant win. Had post 1, went to the front, and nobody got close. He's Got Swagger, just romped over the field. Austin Sorey drove in that start and is back here for Tess Waxman. He's Got Swagger, 6-5. I think is the one to beat. But, you know, number 6, St. Lad's Flirt, deserves high marks for turning back. St. Lad's beat it last time out. And St. Lad's Flirt is a 14-year-old that, well, has 62 lifetime wins. So the top 2, they've done their share of winning. St. Lad's Flirt, back-to-back wins coming in. Beat this class last time out. That was post 1. We'll have a tougher assignment here. But, boy, they really looked sharp last time out. I anticipated St. Lad's beat it to be able to track down St. Lad's Flirt, and, well, it just wasn't happening. This one dug in hard to the finish. Sent up by Ron McDonald. Ron's put up some big numbers this year. Brent McDonald's got a 341 driving average. St. Lad's Flirt, you know, at 6-1 is very enticing in here. Number 2, Maximus BG, was a winner in this class from post 7 2 races ago and beat the class below it, so had back-to-back wins. Tried Mohawk last race. Yeah, it didn't go well. So now comes back here, hoping to get back rolling. Maximus BG and Jay Hembers for Ty Robillard, 17-1. And number 9, Better Hold On Tight. Well, raced at Mohawk each of the last couple. A win and a second. And a second in 53. Better Hold On Tight. Trailer post, but I tell you, this is one that off of those 2 good starts at Mohawk, and also you see this one finishing second back in the middle of February at Mohawk as well in 53-1. Better Hold On Tight and J.R. Plot for the fine barn of Melissa Loyer. This is one that you don't want to fall asleep on in here and is 5-1. If you don't like the even money, my suggestions are either St. Lad's Flirt or Better Hold On Tight. They have tougher post assignments, but certainly you get the value on the board. And we'll take a look at one more here because it is a high 5. And how about number 4, No Plan Intended? Now look at blasted to the front last race, and eventually enough horses got by that this one finished 6th, but also won 9 of 17 last year and has 3 wins this year. No Plan Intended. I think I'd be planning on using this one somewhere on the top 5. Horse with a lot of back class. No Plan Intended. He's 7-2. It's a full field of 9. Super High 5, race 5, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 5. He's Got Swagger, Maximus Beachy, and Mr. John. Then in the center, No Plan Intended and Papiamento. And on the outside, St. Lad's Flirt, Senior Advisor, and Seafarer. And the second tier, Better Hold On Tight. It is a field of 9. At the start of the rough, and no plan intended, Maximus BG, Mr. John, and Papiamento, and he's got swagger as they work on around that first turn, but it is no plan intended, who appears to have a plan of going to the front, and is able to take the lead. Maximus BG, and then off stride, better hold on tight. He's got swagger third, Mr. John is racing fourth, then fifth is Papiamento in front of St. Lad's Flirt and Senior Advisor, and then a Seafarer and better hold on tight. No plan intended leads past that opening quarter in 27-3. Maximus BG at 21-1 is second, and then the favorite, he's got swagger, even money on the board, is third. Mr. John is racing fourth as they race off the turn, and they come on towards us. No plan intended leads the charge on up towards us with Maximus BG second. He's got swagger. Mr. John was able to flush out cover. He's got swagger. He's working on the outside, and Mr. John is following. And then on the inside, it is Papiamento. And then it is back to St. Lad's Flirt. Then well back, Senior Advisor Seafarer and better hold on tight. No plan intended. He's got swagger on the outside, grinding closer. Still has to make up a length and a half, though. Maximus BG, Mr. John, then Papiamento and St. Lad's Flirt. And they hustle on to three quarters. No plan intended. Three quarters, 126-1. No plan intended. He's got swagger grinding on the outside, is a length and a quarter back. But no plan intended, continues on and doesn't plan to give up the lead. Then Maximus BG trying to reclaim second from He's Got Swagger. Then Mr. John and Papiamento and St. Lad's Flirt. No plan intended, should plan on getting a picture taken, and then it is He's Got Swagger second. Maximus BG, well, it might have been St. Lad's Flirt against Maximus BG for third. 156-1. There is the winner, number 4, no plan intended. Jason Ryan, the winning driver, no plan intended. It's an 8-year-old up the credit. Bay Gelding, owned by Calvin Kepfer, trained by Terry Gallant. Fourth win this year, 40th lifetime for no plan intended. 156-1. The fifth race payouts for no plan intended 620, 260, 220. One, he's got Swagger 240, 210. Two, Maximus BG 360. $2 exactor 1410. Dollar try 46.45. 20-cent high five 243.11. 20-cent pick five 292.76. The fifth race, silver finish from the top down, 23716 4859. That's 23716 4859 on the bottom. Field on post rate for the sixth one, Darlin Delectra, semi-affiliate for Robert Reed and Mike Ellis and Kim Lazanchuk. And number two is Bargain Bid, Jason Ryan for Francis Gamet and Sonia Jolie. And number three, Plaisir, Scott Quilter for Kayla Henry and Natalie Willette. Five is Real Smoke Show, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Don McRae. Four is Three Gems, Dale Spence for Darren Rayner and Mary Harris. And number six, All-Star Willow, Austin Story for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Well, fans, in this sixth race, I'm taking a flyer on Darlin Delectra, a veteran mare that had been off a long while, started back racing in the middle of February, and the first couple races didn't go well. But last race, I thought looked a lot sharper, had a much better back half, and overall, I think Darlin Delectra, I think this is one that's sitting on a very good effort, fits really well here, drops to the bottom class. I think a lot of positives for Darlin Delectra. And Double D, I'm expecting the A effort here. Darlin Delectra and Semi Filia for Robert Reed, 2-1. Number two, Bargain Bid. No bargain on the tote board right now, even money, and gets a better post. And last race was a competitive third in this class. That was a better start. Had been a little bit off form for a while. But if you go back earlier in the year, you see some pretty fine form. And overall in the season, 9 out of 15 in the top three. Races for Francis Gamet, Jason Ryan looking for a second win on the evening. Bargain Bid, even money. Number four, Three Gems, was better last race, finished second. So even though the overall record the past two seasons isn't great, maybe Three Gems off that last race is one that could back that back up here with another top three. You do see two top three finishes in the past three starts, which is much better than overall the form this year, because only three top threes and 10 on the season. Three Gems and Dale Spence for Darren Rayner, 12-1. And number six, All-Star Willow, has been off since March the 3rd. The form is good, but, well, just one that's missed a bit of time and has gate speed and an outside post. But I think the plan might just be to blast with this one anyway. Although you do see a start February the 24th from the trailer post, finishing second. So not a one-dimensional horse. This mare, Austin Sorry for Jacob Roberts, does have four top two finishes and 8 tries of the year and a third. All-Star Willow, 6-1. But my top one is number one, Darlin Delectra. is rolling for the sixth. Darlin' Delectra and Bargain Bid. In the center place here, three gems to the outside, Real Smoke Show and All-Star Willow. Field of six, race number 6. Field for the sixth race. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed. Then at the start of the rough, and Darlin Delectra and three gems, the first couple to drive home. All-Star Willow on the outside, and then Bargain Bid in place here, and Real Smoke Show. Darlin Delectra inside advantage against three gems as they race on into the backstretch. Darlin Delectra is going to take the front. Three gems is second, All-Star Willow third, Bargain Bid is fourth, and then place here, and Real Smoke Show. Darlin Delectra 8-5 on the board, leads three gems. It was 18-1, and All-Star Willow is third in line. Bargain Bids, the 4-5 favorite, racing for 27-4 opening quarter. Then place here in Real Smoke Show. Darlin Delectra leads as they race on the turn, and now to the outside, All-Star Willow is coming first over, down to the inside, three gems filling the pocket, and Bargain Bid is second over fourth as Darlin Delectra drives on up to the half, racing second. All-Star Willow first over, three gems inside third. Bargain Bid is racing fourth, and then Real Smoke Show in place here. 58-2 halftime, 30-3 second pedal breather for Darlin Delectra. Into the backstretch they go. Darlin Delectra. All-Star Willow on the outside is about a length and a half back. Inside third, three gems. Bargain Bid, well spotted, second over. Then to the outside, Real Smoke Show and place here as they race on to three quarters. Darlin Delectra looks strong. All-Star Willow is second. Three gems. Bargain Bid, and then Real Smoke Show in place here as the field races on that final turnoff. Three quarters, 127-2. Darlin Delectra leads it right now by about 2 1/4. Real Smoke Show coming late, and on the inside, All-Star Willow. Center of the track is Bargain Bid. Darlin Delectra on down the stretch drive they come. Darlin Delectra flying late is Real Smoke Show. Real Smoke Show is going to smoke on by and win. Darlin Delectra is second, Bargain Bid third, and All-Star Willow fourth, 157-3. Back in front of us, number 5, Real Smoke Show. Travis Cullen, the winning driver for Jody Cullen. The owner is Don McRae. Real Smoke Show's a 4-year-old Huntsville Bay mare. Second win on the season, 6th lifetime for Real Smoke Show. Sixth race, payout 5, Real Smoke Show. 844 20 210, 1 Darlin Delectra 320 and 210, and 2 Bargain Bid 210. $2 exactor 2620, dollar try 2025, dollar super 48.95, and a 20-cent pick for 30.69. Sixth race, order of finish from the top 236514. That's 236514 on the bottom. field on Post Parade for the seventh one. Belmont Blazer, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen. And number 2 is Thuman, Sammy Fillier, Ben Hollingsworth, and Mike Goldberg. Number 3 is Arthur Idlam, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and the Cardinal Stable. Number 4 is Rose Run X-Con, Scotty Colt for Emma Christopher and JD Racing. Number 5 is Connor B, Paul McKenzie for James Dean. Number 7, YYC on the Horizon, Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Sylvain Bilodeau. And number 8 is Showstop, Dave Kelly, Drives and Trains, in partners with Randy Smith and Richard McPhee. Number 6, Win Me Back, is scratched. Let's get a look at this field. I want to start with number 1, Belmont Blazer, and one that was good at Mohawk last race, finishing second. Belmont Blazer also was good at London 3 starts back, so you do see, even though this one doesn't have a win on the year, there is some recent form. Belmont Blazer, Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen, inside post position 5-2. Number 7, Showstop, and Dave Kelly, my second one in here. Look, this is one that the recent form isn't good at all, but you do see some interesting speed, and Showstop is one that I think just might be better than the top board is going to tell you. 12-1 on the board. Battled well here last race. This one battled out 3 wide. Came on, was beaten 2 3/4 lengths. If Showstop can find a way to get a little closer early, then I think could be a value play to sneak onto the ticket higher up than players would think of using this one. Dave Kelly and Showstop, 12-1. Number 3, Arthur Idlam, is one that, well, you do see this one racing at 53-3 at Mohawk, and Anomaly as a 3, finishing third 3 races ago. 7-time winner last year, made $1,000 to start last year. This year doesn't have a win in 11 tries, but has been facing some solid company, and now drops in class off of a couple of poor starts at Mohawk. Arthur Idlam could spark back up. 4-1 Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. And number 2, Thuman, Sammy Fillier for Ben Hollingsworth, has 3 wins on the year in 7 tries. Now, look, bottom class, 8,000 claiming winners under, but still the form is good enough that maybe Thuman's when you can throw on the ticket on the bottom here. Sammy Fillier for Ben Hollingsworth. Ben has put up some good numbers, and Thuman is getting a ton of respect at 3-2. Boy, this is one that's moving up, but the form is good of late. Thuman, I think 3-2 is overdoing it. I'm on the inside on 1, Belmont Blazer at 9-2. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Belmont Blazer and Thuman on the inside. In the center, Arthur Idlam and Rose Run Con. And Connor B to the outside, YYC in the horizon and Showstop. It's a field of 7 for race number 7. There at the start of the rough, and Arthur Idlam, YYC on the horizon. Then Belmont Blazer and Rose Run Con. The field works on around that first turn, and right now Belmont Blazer with the lead. Arthur Idlam's going to tuck into the pocket. YYC on the horizon, Rose Run Con. Then Connor B and Thuman, and trailing is Showstop. They race on to the opening quarter. Belmont Blazer is blazing right now, 6-5 on the board, and leads on up to the opening panel. Arthur Idlam at 4-1 is second, and YYC on the horizon at 7-5 is third. Rose Run Con racing position fourth, then Connor B and Thuman and Showstop. 27 into opening quarter. Belmont Blazer, Travis Cullen leading the way. Arthur Idlam and Dale Spence is second. Then YYC on the horizon. And Austin Sorey is third, about 4 from the front, and is being followed by Rose Run Con. Then it is back to Connor B, Thuman, and Showstop. 56-4, a solid halftime put up by Belmont Blazer as they work their way on into the backstretch, and YYC in the horizon on the outside is getting a little bit closer. Then Arthur Idlam is on the inside, racing position third. Rose Run Con and Connor B and Showstop and Thuman. Belmont Blazer trying to fend off YYC in the horizon. They are paired up as they race on to three quarters, and it is YYC in the horizon with a lead up ahead. On the inside, Belmont Blazer. And now from the backfield, Thuman is really coming hard, but right now it is YYC in the horizon. Three quarters, 125 and 2. YYC in the horizon. Belmont Blazer and Thuman, and then Arthur Idlam and Rose Run Con, and late Showstop on down the stretch. They come. YYC in the rise, but here comes Thuman, and Thuman's going to come right on by and win. YYC in the horizon. Then third is between Rose Run Con and Belmont Blazer, 155 and 3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 7, it's number 2, Thuman. Winning drive to Sammy Fillion, the 5-year-old betting line, Bay Gelding, owned by Michael Goldberg and Ben Hollingsworth. Ben is also the trainer. 4th win in 8 starts on the year, 11th win for Thuman. Lifetime 155 and 3. Seventh race payout to number 2, Thuman, 1890, 780 and 530. 7 YYC on the horizon, 350, 240 and 1. Belmont Blazer, 240. $2 exactor is 63.70. Dollar try 99.45. Dollar super 427.60. 20-cent super is 85.52. Seventh race. Order of finish from the top down, 31547 scratch 26. That's 31547 scratch 26 on the bottom. Field on Post Parade. 1, Charbro Chip, Scott Kohler for Marissa Miller and Martin Kepfer. Number 2 is Ramiro, Austin Sorry for Dag Henriksen. Number 3 is Ram, Damian McClellan for Corey Fuller and Jim Wilson. Number 4 is Mac the Knight, Dale Spence for Joe Pereira and Chris Benina. 5 is Fire the Rocket, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, and Don McRae. Number 6, My Time, Your Money, Rob Jenkins Jr., drives and trains and owns. And number 7 is Frankenspeed, Chris Johnston, drives and trains and owns. Field of 7 for the 8th race. Trotter is going to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field, and I want to start with number 3, Ram, one that made a break last time out, so Ram is maybe a little iffy here in this non-winners of 3, but beat this class just 2 races ago. In fact, before that last start, had 3 wins and a second in 4 tries, and Ram beating this class March the 12th, but made a break last race. That is the only X I see on the dance card, so I'm going to give Ram another shot here. Damian McClellan for Corey Fuller, and Ram is currently 2-1. Number 2, Ramiro, Austin Sorry for Dag Henriksen, and one that, moved up to this class last race off a win in the non-winners of 2 races ago, and was really good, led a long way, ended up finishing 4th, but beaten only half a length, and Ramiro off that last race, maybe emboldened, now that was March the 12th, so I've been out a little bit. But Austin Sorry for Dag Henriksen, I think Ramiro was impressed at how this one fit in here and gets a better post than that last race, 6-1. The one the fans run here is number 1, Charmbo Chib. Had the trailer post last race and managed to score a 4th. And the start before that was 3rd. And Charmbo Chib also was 2nd in this class from post 1. Going back March the 5th. Charbro Chip is definitely a contender, but I just don't like 6-5. And one more. How about number 5, Fire the Rocket? Well, one that moves up off of a second here in the non-winners at 2. Set up by Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen driving. Fire the Rocket is headed in the right direction. Fire the Rocket, 10-1. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, a 1 coming in off of a second. Maybe fire in at 10-1. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Charmbo Chip Ramiro on the inside. In the center, Ram and Mac the Knight and Fire the Rocket. To the outside, My Time, Your Money, and Franken-Speed. Field of 7 for the 8th race. There at the start of the rough, Ramiro and Ram and Charmbo Chip, the top 3, and Franken-Speed to the outside now is moving, and then Mac the Knight and Fire the Rocket, and My Time, Your Money. Charmbo Chip has got the lead, but Ram and Damian McClellan on the outside wants to drive up and come on and find the lead, and now is going to clear to the front. Charmbo Chip is second. Ramiro is third, and racing fourth is Mac the Knight, then Franken-Speed and Fire the Rocket, and My Time, Your Money is trailing. Ram 4-5 on the boards, got the lead for Damian McClellan. Charmbo Chip and Scotty Holder is second at 9-5, and Ramiro at 4-1 is third. And then it is Longshot Mac the Knight, back to Franken-Speed, Fire the Rocket, and My Time, Your Money is trailing 29-1 opening quarter, and the favored Ram leads the charge up towards us off that 29-1 opening quarter. Lead of a couple of lengths over Charmbo Chip. Ramiro is third. Mac the Knight is fourth. Then Franken-Speed, Fire the Rocket, and My Time, Your Money. 59 3/2, 30 2 seconds played. They're all in a line in behind Ram, and Ram, as they race on down the backstretch, leads it by 2 1/4. Charmbo Chip second, Ramiro third, and then Mac the Knight and Franken-Speed now moves up on the outside, trying to take over fourth and grab it from Mac the Knight, and then it is Fire the Rocket who is yet to fire, and My Time, Your Money. 3/4, 129 2, and Ram just continues merrily along on his way. It is Ram who leads by with 3 1/4. Charmbo Chip second, Ramiro third, Franken-Speed to the outside, and then it is back to Mac the Knight, and then Fire the Rocket on down the stretch drive. Ram is cruising. Ram over Charmbo Chip to win it by about 3 1/2, and then for third, Ramiro, and fourth appeared to be Franken-Speed. 2 minutes flat. There's the winner of race 8. It's number 3, Ram. Damian McClellan, the winning driver. Ram is victorious in 2 minutes flat. A 4-year-old Royalty for Life Bay horse owned by James Wilson. Corey Fuller is the trainer. 5th win on the year in 10 season starts, and it is the 6th win lifetime for Ram. Eighth race payout 3 Ram, 360, 240, 210. 1 Charmbo Chip, 290, 210. 2 Ramiro, 210. $2 exactor, $9. Dollar try, $10.75. Dollar super, 40.30. 20-cent super, 8.06. Eighth race. Order of finish from the top down. 2, 3, 1, 5, 6, 7, 4. That's 2, 3, 1, 5, 6, 7, 4 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race 9 1 Irish Dreamer Damien McClellan for Boyd Wilson and Mary Christopher. Number 2 is Fire Inside My Veins, Travis Cullen for Gary Lance. And number 3 is Traeger Ross, Scott Young for Robert Young and Frank Shervolotti. And number 4, Texaco Man, Jason Wright for Francis Gamet. Number 5, He's So Hot, Hanover Ryan Guy for Doug Brown and Todd Coleman and Jackson Whittam and James Gillum. Number 6, Twist of Tappy, Andre Goy for Caitlin Graham. And number 7, Missy's Magic Man, Dale Spence for Melissa Loyer. And number 8 is Masterwork, Sammy Filia for J.F. McGuire and Jean Allaire and Gino Bilodeau and Anne-Marie DeMers and GT Staples. Field of 8. Ninth dash starts the late double. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, the money's been fired in on number 2, Fire Inside My Veins, and equipment change, blind rattle to blinkers. Look, only managed a fourth here last time out, but, well, we'll give this one another try. That was this horse missed some time due to sickness. First start back after sickness. And also, if you look further down the page, you see this is one that was racing in the preferred class, then against a tougher condition class. Should really like this level. Fire Inside My Veins did fire last year, 54,033 starts. Second start off of the sickness. Travis Cullen for Gary Lance. And the equipment change, blind bridle blinkers. I think Fire Inside My Veins is going to fire 4-5. Number 8, Masterwork, is one that had some problems. Made breaks last time out early. Masterwork was third in this class here just 2 races ago. Has to deal with an outside post, but this is one that last year was consistently good. A little slower getting rolling this year, but, well, J.F. McGuire, I got a lot of regard for his barn. Sammy Filia driving. Masterwork, I think maybe you can jump on this one at a bit of a price, 7-2, because of those breaks last time out. I think fits in here, and for my money is the main threat to Fire Inside My Veins. Number 7, Missy's Magic Man, is one that, got 39 lifetime wins, getting close to the $250,000 mark. Last couple races didn't add any money, so now is one that drops one level for this start. Despite an outside post, I think Missy's Magic Man and Dale Spence could climb onto the ticket, and he is 11-1. And number 3, Trey Garage, 6-1 on the board. This is one that I've seen have a few good starts, but the overall body of work isn't great. But Trey Garage is one that drops a level now. Missed the last scheduled start due to sickness, so it's been off about a month. I'm just taking a flyer on Trey Garage. Scott Young for Robert Young, 6-1. Number 2, Fire Inside My Veins, even money. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Irish Dreamer, Fire Inside My Veins, and Tranquera on the inside. In the center, Texaco Man, He's So Hot, Hanover to the outside, Twist of Tabby, Missy's Magic Man, and Masterwork. Field of 8, race number 9. field of 8 for race number 9, gathering speed, nearing the start. They're at the start and they're off. And it is He's So Hot ahead of her. Masterwork, Missy's Magic Man, and Fire Inside My Veins. They drive around that first turn. And now Fire Inside My Veins. Irish Dreamer went off stride. Still working on the outside. Masterwork is second. And in pursuit of Fire Inside My Veins. In third is Traeger, racing fourth Missy's Magic Man. Then Twist of Tabby, Texico Man, and back to He's So Hot ahead of her. Masterwork has come on to get the lead from post 8 and is on the board at 5-1. Fire Inside My Veins is second. Solid opening panel, 27-4. Traeger third. Missy's Magic Man is fourth. Then Twist of Tabby and Texico Man and He's So Hot ahead of her. But Masterwork leads as they race off the turn. The heavily favored Fire Inside My Veins, 3-5, is racing second. Then a gap of 3 or 4. Traeger, Missy's Magic Man, Twist of Tabby. Then it is Texico Man and He's So Hot ahead of her. And they roll their way on past a half of 57-4. Masterwork picks up a 30-second breather as they work their way on into the backstretch. Fire Inside My Veins is keeping a close watch from second. And Traeger on third. Texico Man now on the outside is racing fourth. Then Missy's Magic Man and Twist of Tabby. And then it is back further to He's So Hot ahead of her. And way back Irish Dreamer after that early break is out of this one. Masterwork hustles on to 3/4. 127-2 at 29-3 third panel. Fire Inside My Veins and Travis Cullen biding time in the pocket. Texico Man is racing third, and Fire Inside My Veins is going to fire to the outside right now. It is Masterwork on the inside. Fire Inside My Veins on the outside as they come on down the stretch prime. Fire Inside My Veins. Masterwork is hanging tough and up the inside. Texico Man. Masterwork is game. Masterwork with a masterful effort to win it. Texico Man was second. Then Fire Inside My Veins and Traeger 158 flat. Masterwork. Back in front of us, the winner of race 9, number 8, Masterwork, 5-year-old Muscle Mash Bay gelding. It's the driving hat trick for Sammy Fillion. The trainer is Jeff McGuire. The owner is Jean Allaire and Gino Bilodeau and Anne-Marie Demers and GT Stables. Second win this year, 14th lifetime. Masterwork, 158 flat. Ninth race payouts 8 Masterwork $12.38, $3.84 Texico Man $7.310 2 Fire Inside My Veins $2.10 $2 Exactor $77.80 Dollar Try $94.20 Dollar Super $317.60 20-cent Super $63.52. Ninth race, order of finish from the top down. 834-275-61. That's 834-275-61 on the bottom. Field on Post Parade, 1 full credit, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 2, Jingle in My Pocket, Dave Kelly drives for Randy Smith and Richard McPhee. And number 3 is Always Been Crazy, Scooter Gimlet drives and trains and owns. And number 4, The Dark Panther, Phil Houdon drives and trains for Ken and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. And number 5, Big Bad Jackson, Scotty Culver, Laura Ireland, and Ken Oliver. Number 6, GA Speed Sammy, Phil Yever, Courtney Bishop. Number 7, Kiss My Bad, Austin Zuri for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. And number 9, Dusty Lane Morgan, Mark McDonnell for Tom Janot. Field of 8 for race number 10. Well, let's get a look at this field. We'll start first with number 4, The Dark Panther. And this is a horse that has really come alive for trainer Phil Houdon since Phil took over a little while back. The Dark Panther has been able to get to the winner's circle and won last time out. Romped on by to win by 2.5. And the Dark Panther and Phil Houdon gets post position 4 this time out in the same class as winning last race from post 5. You see those 3 wins since January the 29th, 3 out of the last 6. The Dark Panther, shocked. The Dark Panther at 8-1, my top pick. Number 6, GA Speed Sammy is 5-1 on the board, and this is one that drops a level for this start, and is one that you see in February beating the class above this one in back-to-back starts. GA Speed Sammy has 38 lifetime wins. You get Sammy Filia, who's got the hat trick, and this one sent up at Courtney Bishop. Courtney's putting up some big numbers this year. GA Speed Sammy is getting close to the $250,000 mark. This is one that could be dangerous in here. 5-1's a nice price. Number 5, Big Bad Jackson, has been alternating good race, bad race of late. Last race was not good, so maybe this one will be. Big Bad Jackson. Overall, though, when he's on his game and if things set up well, he can be a big-time closer. Big Bad Jackson and Scotty Culver, Laura Ireland is 14-1. That last race has scared some people off, but didn't scare me away. Love 14-1 on Big Bad Jackson. And on the inside, number 1, Full Credit, 6-5 favorite, and is one that raced the last 3 starts at Mohawk. In fact, 2 of them worth 4th place finishes. In fact, a 53-4 at Mohawk March the 15th. 6-time winner in 28 starts last year, just 1 win in 9 this year. But Full Credit and Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts on the inside, and did flash gate speed last race at Mohawk. Full Credit and Jason Ryan, 6-5. But my top one's number 4, The Dark Panther, 5-1. Gate is rolling for the 10th. Full Credit. Jingle in My Pocket on the inside. In the center, Always Been Crazy, The Dark Panther, and Big Bad Jackson. And to the outside, GA Speed Sammy and Kiss My Bet. And the second tier, Dusty Lane Morgan. It's a field of 8. It's the 10th and final dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Field of 8 for the 10th race. There at the start of the rough. Full credit. The Dark Panther. And to the outside, GA Speed Sammy. Jingle in My Pocket is fourth away. Dusty Lane Morgan if they work around the turn. Then Always Been Crazy. And then it is back to Big Bad Jackson and Kiss My Bet is back trailing the field, but full credit. Right now, Full Throttle leads by 2.5. And the Dark Panther is second in the early action. Jingle in My Pocket is jingling along in third in front of GA Speed Sammy. Then Dusty Lane Morgan. Always Been Crazy, Big Bad Jackson, and Kiss My Bet is trailing. Full credit, 4-5 on the boards. Got a lead of a couple of lengths right now. The Dark Panthers racing second. Jingle in My Pocket. GA Speed Sammy is fourth in front of Dusty Lane Morgan. Always Been Crazy, Big Bad Jackson, and Kiss My Bet of a solid 27-1 opening quarter. It is Full Credit and Jason Ryan with a lead of a couple of lengths. The Dark Panthers getting a trip. Jingle in My Pocket now. Moving on the outside first up. Giving cover to GA Speed Sammy. Dusty Lane Morgan is fifth. And then Big Bad Jackson now kicking in from the backfield. Halftime 57-1. 32nd second panel. Second last is Always Been Crazy. They race on down the backstretch. Full credit. 4-5 the board's got the lead. But now GA Speed Sammy's moving and popping out of the pocket is the Dark Panther. Full credit the Dark Panther and GA Speed Sammy from the backfield now. Getting closer is Big Bad Jackson out wide. And now the Dark Panther has come on to grab the lead from Full Credit. And it is the Dark Panther. The Dark Panther at 3-1 on the inside. Full Credit. Racing third is GA Speed Sammy. Jingle in My Pocket. Big Bad Jackson and Dusty Lane Morgan. The Dark Panther trying to put away Full Credit off 3/4, 126-1. The Dark Panther. Full Credit is game, but the Dark Panther at the command of the finish has even more game. It's the Dark Panther to win. Jingle in My Pocket was second. Full Credit third. And then it looked like Dusty Lane Morgan and Big Bad Jackson. 157 flat. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 10. It's number 4, the Dark Panther. Phil Houdon's the winning driver. The Dark Panthers, a 5-year-old betting line bay gelding owned by Ken and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. Phil Houdon's also the trainer. 4th win this year in 8 season starts. It's the 8th win lifetime for the Dark Panther. The 10th race payouts for the Dark Panther, $864 and $2.40. Number 2, Jingle in My Pocket, $6 261. Full credit, $210. 20-cent pick 5, $1,500, $15.67. $2 exactor, $60.20. $1 try, $42.75. 20-cent high 5, $302.59. $2 double, $50.70. $1 pick 3, $116.10. And the pick 4 is $413.66. That's $413.66. $2.66. 20-cent pick four on 4 of 4. The 10th race, or her finish from the top, 327 156 8 scratch 4 on the bottom. Once again, from the top down, 327 156 8 scratch 4 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for Thursday evening. Our next racing event is Saturday, first dash, 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.